Hello, hello. Welcome to today's stream. I hope you all are doing well today. If you are new here, my name is Monkey, and I am unfortunately not joined by either of my cats. Finn is in the window, and I think Yeti is also in the window. We have one window in the house that gets sunlight. So they are across the house from me. Today we will be playing Coffee Talk episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. Because we need more caffeine in our life. Um, and it's fall. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of reading. Hopefully my throat will not have any problems with that. It'd be real awkward if it does. I saw a spooky. I'm gonna assume spooky will be um lurking. And I see a new name, Jaquel, Jaquel, Jackie, Rose. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna pop over to this little screen. Also, the fishing has been reset. The leaderboard, not the decks. So, fish before. Get your fishing points in before tomorrow when we are streaming with Zai, and her community just demolishes the leaderboard. Oh no! I don't know what we're oh knowing. Tell me to chill. You know what? It's been so long, I don't know if I remember what everyone needed. What everybody likes. So that'll be fun to try to recall. Random scribbles on this page. I know I failed to resolve somebody. Aqua and Myrtle had problems getting Myrtle what they needed. Oh yeah, and we've met a new alien. Amanda. Why do I have so many? Is it stories? Oh, there we go. How to get inspired. Any tips? Currently hooked on this mecha tactic game. The mechanic is very interesting and inspiring. Mr. Lloyd Fayweather. Are you available like this Sunday? I feel like this is finally the right time in my career to either write a book or challenge a professional boxer. Those are two very different moods. So I was in a vegan restaurant and a woman said that she knew me, which is weird because I've never met her before. Oh, Georgie, why are you making dad jokes? What's this? The devil and my eternity. The price of my kiss is your eternity. Is this a romance? Oh no, this looks like a okay, this is a poem. The devil has the warmest smiles. She taunts me with her fingertips of ember, of ashes burning in something I too well remember. I still am spending my eternity, aimless, in concrete jungle through history, fruitless, hazy in dead people's memory, useless, an endless life wasting as nobody. Wizard cat! You have to pick a cat. A vampire has the coldest lips. This was something else. I don't come get Yeti and wizard him. Is he annoying you? Is that what's happening? He is sleeping? Oh, and heckin' forbid the Yeti sleep. He doesn't let you sleep, therefore he is not allowed to sleep. Alright, I'll come. As Rec has demonstrated, there is a new redeem. I don't know if I'm going to make it more expensive because Suvaha has been complaining about spending his points. I was wondering where he went off to. Daddy! I gotta steal you away.
Why? He woke up quick, didn't you?
He did. Wait. All of a sudden, mom voice. I feel like this is gonna be your new way of having me retrieve cats off of your lap. You have only your father to blame. There we go. He has been wizardfied. Do I need to tighten it? Is that what needs to happen? Ugh. Pop over here. Don't get mad. You're so cute. You're so cute when you become a wizard. It's not quite big enough to take away both his ears. Oh. So we get this weird little side cap. Make a point hole. I was thinking about that. Just 1,000 point into the ether. And then I was thinking of making the icon a litter box. You know, for reasons. Uh, you can say that's some shit. I could. Well, the funny part is that the toe beans is what the points are, so I feel like it's even more fitting to have the point hole be a litter box. He is very unhappy. That just means it's possible. Oh, get out of here. We already got one bad dad joke. About vegans, no less. Why do I want this? I want it to kind of not be in the way. We'll see how long Yeti keeps the wizard hat on. Jack, I appreciate the follow. It is not necessary or mandatory for you to follow me. I don't generally follow people back. So you're more than welcome to take that back. Oh, he got mad at it. He said no. How long was that? 3 minutes? I feel like we should I should set a how a leaderboard for how long each cat keeps the wizard hat on. If I do it that way. No? You did good, booger. You did good. Okay, brew pad. We still have way too many drinks not discovered. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh no! I don't know what we're oh knowing. Why are you licking the hat? It's a wizard hat. It's magical. Don't lick it. Don't show your butt. Hide your butt. Seems like we're out of ginger. Uh-oh. Ah. Who dis? Oh. Mr. Hyde, welcome. Hello, monkey. It's nice to see you again. How are you? Well, I'm just here. I feel like he made that poem that we read about a vampire useless and lost and aimless in a city. How about you? You seem a little preoccupied. Right, sorry about that. I just learned we're out of ginger. Oh. I made a mistake on the weekly order sheet. Oops. And the remaining roots I have are no longer fit for consumption. Tut tut. Getting chastised by the vampire. Sounds like a rookie mistake, monkey. I know. I am ashamed. Our storage system is having problems because of recent power surges. Oh, because the power keeps going out. Alas, I'll stock up at the farmer's market tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. You're really busy as usual, I see. Yes, well, nothing wrong with a slow day or two from time to time. Don't I have slow days all the time, though? How do I keep this place running? Although it's been quite a week, if I may say so myself. Oh? Well, I'm listening. Pardon? You're weak. What are you doing? Why are you stealing my chapstick? Tell me about it. Oh, I'm not even sure where to start. Try anywhere. After all, there's no way for me to. Really? Is this for putting the wizard hat on you? I don't have chapstick anymore. It's gone. Lost in the abyss that is behind my desk. After all, there's no way for me to correct an unheard story, am I right? Right. Well, the most notable problem recently would be these severe thunderstorms. Sometimes they cause our powers to short out, which messes with the machines. So, in case it happens again, my apologies. I see. Warning duly noted. There has also been this ongoing car vandalism in the neighborhood. Apparently, there's a serial deflator of tires on the loose. I forgot about this. Officer Georgie was the one who informed me about it. We've also got a lot of new customers. And I think that's about it. Okay, we heard the doorbell. Sounds eventful, even if not terribly riveting. I think the Banshee's about to show up. Now, regarding the car vandalism you spoke about. Well, I drove here. To what extent should I be concerned about it? Hmm. I wish I could inform you with confidence. Unfortunately, I don't know much about it, so I can answer that. Oh, there we go. There's nothing to worry about. Your car is gonna be fine. I didn't see what was new. Checking my phone while I'm at work. Totally fine. Officer Georgie, welcome. Hey, monkey. I managed to track and narrow down the vandal's strike zone, you see. 'Cause the culprit seems to have a favorite spot. Really? Yep, and it's nowhere near here. Miss Fiona told me her car was affected as well, by the way. That's so. If she comes back, can you ask her where she parked? Will do. Appreciate it. Anyway, my investigation's still ongoing, but I'd say this area is pretty safe. Oh, that's right, I also have items I'm supposed to give people. So you can relax. I see. Anyway, good evening, y'all. Sorry for blocking the entryway earlier. I was finishing off my last cigarette. You're smoking a cigarette right now. You smoke it because it's time to start a new one. Do you mind? Not at all. I bet secondhand smoke doesn't even bother him. Mr. Hyde, meet Officer Georgie. He's in charge of the night patrols around here. Cheers. Officer Georgie, meet Mr. Hyde. Our occasional guest from Los Angeles. A friend of Mr. Gala. Ah, the big hospital guy. Then I guess I've seen you around a bunch. A Los Angelino, eh? Heh. Not for much longer, though. Oh? I'm in the process of finalizing my move back here with my modeling agency. That's wonderful news. I hope you're ready for a lot of rain shots. You lived here before? Mm-hmm. For about 40 years. When did you move to LA then? Around 20 years ago. Right. Huh? Let's just say I'm nowhere near as young as I look. Oh, models, vampires. Gotcha. Then, as a native Seattleite, oh my God, is that a real term? Let me be the first to welcome you back. We got smog and dour skies, but at least our coffee is second to none. Right, monkey? I'll let you be the judge of that. Thanks for the warm welcome. Then have you moved in already, or? Not yet. Preparations still need to be made at the property I've chosen. I wouldn't even think of packing until it's halfway done. Makes sense. That being said, I'll be here to oversee the construction for a while. If you ever need help, let me know. Can't do much by myself, but I can find a few guys who can. Although it won't be necessary, I appreciate the gesture. It's funny. What is? Quite frankly, the police force and I had something of a contentious relationship in the past because you were a vampire. Stop showing your butt to the people on screen. There you go. You gotta hide your butt. You can't just give it for free. Did you have a snack? Hmm? You lay down? Good boy. Uh-oh. Let me move my... Why are you fighting everything? Turning into a wizard apparently means you get feisty. Was it a slap on the wrist and let's call it a day type of thing? Or the catch you, catch me kind? All I can say is, live long enough, you'll try everything. Those are bygone years, of course. Where's the... Do you want to be brushed? Hmm? How do you feel about being brushed? Ugh. Do you feel more relaxed? Are you sure? So, does anyone want something to drink? Of course, naturally. After you. Well, a public servant should put the citizens first. So after you. How idealistic. But I insist. After all, I'm still considering my options. Well, then, in that case, what will it be, officer? Just give me something nice, monkey. Are you all right? Not that great, honestly. What happened? Never mind that for now. I got a question for you. Did you, by any chance, see a lighter lying around? Oh, yes, I did. I have it with me. Phew, that's a relief. Okay, monkey, listen carefully. I need you to take this very, very seriously. Okay? I'll need that lighter back, okay? Okay? I mean it. I need it back. Or this streak of bad luck won't end. Pardon? Just talking to myself. Okay, yeah, I understand. Appreciate it. Would you like anything to drink? Just black coffee for me, please, but lightly sweetened. So, coffee. He said lightly sweetened, and he doesn't do. Sweet coffee. Where's the lighter? Almost forgot. Finally, hello, old friend. Thanks, monkey. I suppose I owe you an explanation. I told you before, right? This lighter's my lucky charm. When it goes missing, my luck gets really dicey. Almost got hit by a falling fan at work. Broke the missus's favorite mug. Oh. Nearly swerved my car to the sidewalk because of a black cat jumped into my lane. A black cat! Not even a raccoon! I swear I'm not making this up. If that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is. And, well, daughter's still mad at me, too. Anyway, glad to have this back. Thanks for keeping it safe for me, monkey. You're very welcome. Alright, brew. We got a new coffee. We got the sweet coffee. Okay. We got his birthday. What else? Wah! I didn't see anything new. Here's your sweet coffee to sweeten your evening, officer. Cheers, monkey. That really hits the spot. I'm glad to hear that. Ready to make your order? Not quite. Do you have any suggestions? We have a couple of new teas if you're interested. Oh. They're butterfly pea and hibiscus flowers. Hibiscus, huh? Not an ingredient that's easily palatable when used in a hot beverage. Perfect. Make me something with it. Are you sure? We are missing some ingredients tonight. Do you have any specifics in mind? I'll let you choose for me. Just make it red and who knows? Maybe it can be my new blood wine. Blood wine? It's a fake blood cocktail I used to get here. Oh no. Back when it was still a bar. Ah, I see. Make me a bold red drink. I'd like to see what you can come up with. Oh no. Okay, so we need a hibiscus. What would make it warm? Cinnamon? Let's see what this makes. I don't think this is the answer. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, that's just sweet. All right. I don't think it's that. I don't think this is gonna be it. Here you go, sir. Something red. So this is a drink you thought I might like. Ugh! Not entirely confident, but this is the best I can do tonight. Looks peculiar enough. How is it? It's tart. Astringent. Do you like it? You tell me. Ah, and I was looking forward to it. I'm sorry that it wasn't what you expected. I knew it! Well, you did what I asked, so no need for apologies. Next time you could try making me something that doesn't taste like hay juice. It needs some boldness. Something that can leave a mark in me. There is only one hibiscus drink that I have enjoyed. I'm curious to see if you can come close. I will try my best next time. Okay, so Hyde is going to want some kind of hibiscus drink. And what I made was just not it. Welcome. You ever been jamming on good songs when your earphone died off? Well, I've never had that because my ear FOD is amazing. Get yours here. You found that on Rumbler, didn't you? That's funny. Hey, buddy. A vegan vampire. Hey, kid. There. Damn. Oh. Oh, dang. Hello, monkey. Pops, nice to see you again. What's up? What's going on? What's going on with you? Me? Oh, well, nothing much. You know what? Let me move over there. There we go. Sorry about earlier. I was preoccupied. No problem. Is everything all right? Yeah, of course. I'm always all right. Always. Your face says otherwise. 'Cause I'm a very lucky dude. Speaking of luck, did the lady ever come back? Miss Rihanna? Yeah, she did. Really? Did you manage to give her my stuff? No, I forgot actually. I missed the timing. I'm sorry. What? Aw, how come? I'm so sorry. Because I forgot. Whatever. I found her handle on T-Chill anyway. Oh? Not sure if she's even active, though. I'll try adding her and send her a message. I just want to apologize, you know? I'm really sorry for the trouble. Well, whatever, right? Any hoodle. It's nice to see you again, Pops. Likewise, kid. Hello to you too, sir? Hyde. It's Hyde. Wait, so you're really that Hyde? The supermodel Hyde? A big shot, eh? Oh man, oh boy. I never thought I'd randomly see you in a place like this. No offense to you, monkey. I take offense. My place is classy. Well, I follow your socials, man. Big fan. I especially love the Timeless series you did for Boundless. Hmm, that's an old one. Boundless? It was a lifestyle magazine, no longer in print. 'Cause everything is online these days. What was the series about? It was a photo series I modeled for. A bit of an avant-garde shoot. They were originally set to be displayed in a time travel themed showcase. Alas, the exhibition fell through. So they were rethemed and put in the magazine instead. Yeah, those were awesome. Hmm. I liked how the series showed peak fashion through the times. Yet the designs were so contemporary. Timeless, even. Oh god, pun intended. I'd love to see that. Wait, let me show you a couple of pics from it. Hyde looks great there, colorless or not. Oh wow, you looked amazing, Mr. Hyde. Still do. Of course. It was so cool and inspired me to find my own style too. I'm partial to the 80s inspired look myself. Really? I can't tell. It's my jacket collection. Glad it helped. I did enjoy experiencing some of those times again, even if only for in garment form. Even if I was left with a melancholy feeling. But I digress. Hmm? Yeah, I didn't give him the right tea, so now he's not gonna spill the tea for us. Would you like to order anything? Oh yeah, of course. Oh, by the way, is pure matcha supposed to make you feel woozy? Pardon? I tried drinking some before lunch a couple days ago. I felt a tad nauseous. Did you have breakfast? Nope. It's really strong tea, so it still shouldn't be consumed on an empty stomach. Ah, that was the main takeaway from our conversation, wasn't it? Duly noted, thanks. Then can I get a pumpkin latte? Sorry, we don't have that here. For real? You know, you don't need pumpkin to make it, right? Oh, I've heard that before. Yep, but I have an open mind. I just don't want anything plain tonight. How about making me something based off of a pumpkin latte with what you have? So that would be coffee, milk, and cinnamon, right? Brew pad. Coffee, coffee, milk, coffee, milk, coffee, 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 honey, milk, coffee, coffee, honey. Okay. It looks like we haven't made this before. A cinnamon latte? A cinnamon latte, warm and sweet, just for you. Sounds good. Good call on the cinnamon. It is the star spice of the fall season, after all. Oh yeah, you're right. Like pumpkin lattes. Okay, we got it right. Why does Yeti need wizarding? Because someone requested more uses for their points. And I have a wizard hat. I also have a wizard cape. He'd probably be more tolerant of the cape. Also, thank you for the gift. I plan on trying it out. Oh, and check your Steam. Nah, I beat you to it. Unless you sent me another thing, and then I didn't beat you to it. No, I beat you to it. Okay. The warmth cheers me right up. Don't mention it. Give Lucas all the correct drinks. Yes. So what's the matter? Huh? Why do you need cheered up, kid? Oh, about that. Just the usual work stuff. So, Suvaha, there is a new channel point, redeem to wizard a cat. And so you get to choose which cat gets wizarded. And Rek wanted Yeti to be wizarded, so he was wizarded earlier. It's on cooldown. It is. I think I gave it an hour cooldown. Just so that we're not harassing the cats every 10 minutes. A few disagreements here and there, you know? That's fair. Yeah. Oh, I have to let me know if the price is expensive enough. And you missed the discussion of I'm going to make a basically a point dump after stream. And the icon for it is going to be a litter box. You can just imagine. That's clever. I had a sudden inspiration. How are you doing, Subaha? Any working team will eventually have them once or twice, right? Right. What do you do? I'm a vlogger slash influencer. It's a day closer to the weekend and there is snow on the ground. It's a good day. Part of that sentence I agree with. Part of it I don't agree with. And it's the part that involves snow. Our snow has already melted. It took a couple of days. Does that mean you're one day closer to getting a puppers? Ah, I review a lot of lifestyle things like fashion, places, food, etc. on the social media. Sometimes I do skits and such on my channels too. And pranks also? No, 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 Pops. No way. Real talk though, I actually hate pranks. I didn't say it before, but I hate them. A lot. Is that so? I just think they're the lowest form of entertainment. Just cheap thrills at the expense of others. Right. But yeah, getting off topic here, sorry. So you're essentially the creator and the host of your show. Now I'm just pressed, trying not to think about it. My pupper was claimed before I could get her. Oh no! I'm sorry, Suvaha. I mean, we can hope that the family that took her in is at least going to take care of her and she'll be happy, but I am sad that you didn't get her. I hadn't heard any updates. I'll find another eventually, I'm sure. If it's meant to be, there will be a way. What does your team do? That's how we got Finn and Yeti. My team helps me edit, secure sponsors, and massively boost the production quality. They're great. I owe them lots. Do you think you're doing well? Yeah, I mean, I think so. We get by pretty well. I currently reside in LA. For real? I did too before I moved here. Why did you move? Why I moved? I mean, 'cause I hated it there? Not to crap on where you live, sir. I just think LA is not for me. No offense taken. Why did you hate it there? It's a long and stupid story. I gave you the right coffee. Tell me your story. The cop looks really uncomfortable between these two. Georgie always looks uncomfortable, unless he's taking a hit off of his cigarette. I think this is the perpetually exhausted cop look. Trust me, you don't want to hear it. Yes, I do. I gave you coffee so that you could give me tea. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. You were saying? I've been noticing an influx of newcomers there. They're loud, young, and brazen. Just like you. Oh. Uh, yeah? The fact that you're able to make something of yourself out of such mundane nonsense. I'd say you're doing pretty well. So what's the issue? Well, I've talked about my channel situation here before, right? Yeah, you said your views were dwindling. Calling it dwindling might be a bit overkill, but yeah. That's why my team and I are trying to figure out what to do. Trying to keep the show fresh, you know? Truthfully, though, I've been wanting to change the show's direction for a while now. I even promised myself last year. Once I got a certain number of viewers, I was just going to do it. Was. So, Lucas. Well, I've always wanted to do a talent showcase segment, so I could help elevate others like me, others like you. Yeah, like the soprano lady from before, like those dwarf actors and actresses in TV shows. We all actually kind of have something in common. Do you know what it is? I'll make it easier for you. Think about satyrs, for example. Um, less human in appearance? Lucky, when you hear about us, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Hmm, the interview couch. Don't think too hard now. Just say anything off the top of your head. How about you, Pops? Sir? Probably partying, recklessness, alcoholism, or a joke, right? Oh, I feel like I was uh, I was way off the mark. Is that what you think? Nope, but that's what most of society thinks. In the same way, society views Lady Riona as bad luck personified, all just because she happens to be a banshee. Besides, society's awful at judging people. The immediate trust they have for those who have money compared to those who had to start from zero. You know what I mean? I mean, I get it, etiquette, social cues, and awareness, that sort of thing. What nurtures you when growing up reflects these things. That's what most people like to assume, anyways. And, like, I get it. Nobody has any time to learn about everybody. So we go by impressions. But as someone who started from zero and now, the difference on how people treat me is so damn stark. So damn stark that it doesn't feel all that great? Of course. So, yeah, I wanted to carve a space in my work, a place where I could give exposure to those who might not get it otherwise. Then, once again, I ask you, what is the issue? His team doesn't want to do it. My team thinks my segment idea is too risky. Uh, don't fix what's not broken, they said. They just want me to improve what I've been doing. And you agree? I mean, they're not wrong. The risk is real. After all, I'm not responsible only for myself. I've got a whole team depending on me now. So, what if you create a new channel? That's why I'm trying to find a compromise. At least until we become so big that any slight changes won't affect us as much. Will the world wait for you, though, I wonder? Huh? Will the world wait for you to be ready? Have you ever asked yourself that? Um, you see, making choices is always a matter of priority. As you grow, your stake increases along with your responsibilities. As such, your excuses will continue to pile up. But, given the pace at which you're going right now, I see your idealistic dream is unlikely to be realized. Oof! However, if it's enough for you to just have good intentions, well, that's another story. Well, a little blunt, aren't we? Hyde is always blunt. Am I wrong, though? It is a perspective. You know, one of many. I admit I don't know much about the entertainment biz. But you've gotten this far, boy. Because all along, you've been motivated by that specific goal in mind. Ain't that right? Yeah. That's why I wouldn't dismiss his intent so easily. Well, you're probably just a bit lost right now. Do you think I should have been gentler then? Nah, I needed the whipping. Whoa! uh, those words were hard to swallow, but I needed to hear them. Are you okay? Uh huh. Well, there's a lot I need to think about. So, I should go. Nice seeing you, Pops. And thanks for your advice, sir. Monkey, thank you too. Hang in there. Yeah, y'all too. See you around. Welp, I've stayed too long already, so I better go do my work now. Don't want to get my pay docked, you see. Nice meeting you, Hyde. We'll see each other more often, I'm sure. Hopefully, nothing work related. Have a good night, officer. You too, Monkey. Be safe out there, officer. Will do. Until next time. I suppose I should leave as well. I'll be back before long, though. Please do. Is there something wrong? Looks like the officer forgot his lighter again. Seems our officer accidentally dropped it again. His bad luck is gonna come back. It exudes an interesting feel. Oh, what a curse. Oh no, you're right. I'll keep it for him, thank you. Alright then. Have a good evening yourself, Monkey. Safe trip out there, Mr. Hyde. This is the interview bar. Galaxy Mint Tea. That looks like it's the blue tea lemon and mint. Inu Mimi and werewolves may share common ancestry, archaeologists say. Lionfish invasion decrease. A successful trial. That's something we need in real life. Countries to block foreign entry amidst unknown livestock bacterial infection. There's something missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? Looks like bad weather again tonight. Alright. What is everybody up to? Bailey's. When did I add Bailey's? Bad traffic at Yale Street. Oh, Riona. I could really use a good cup of tea right now. Come to my shop. Like how to make your timeline more fun. I have tons to think about every day. It's sometimes scary how so many things come into factor as you make a decision. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Oh, Aqua. Dog ears and werewolves have common ancestry. I think werewolves may object to that. Apparently they were, you know, shaking hands on it. What if, like, werewolves were kind of the... I mean, this says common ancestry, but what if, like, werewolf was the OG, the original, and then, like, as they had kids, the werewolf gene, like, for some branches got weaker until it was just dog ears and I think they still have a tail if it's a Mimi. And I think if it's a Mimi technically they can still turn into a dog. The unspoken ancestry in the woodpile. I don't know what the in the woodpile means. But it does kind of seem like you're not wolf enough to be in this family. I wonder if our power's gonna go out. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. Also, what's missing from my... I don't know. I think it's a very nice color scheme. What's missing? Oh, the fidget thingy's missing. And something else. Who was I supposed to give the fidget thing to? I don't know. Well, I think it's lacking something. Ah, the engaged couple. Couple. The woodpile was how old-fashioned people spoke about how unplanned kids came about. A tryst behind the woodpile. Oh. Rhymes with cards. It's too dainty. Dainty. What would you like then? Red, black, and purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Okay then, why not? But you have to commit to it. No takebacks this time. Bay? I don't know. Maybe. Let's take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. And it's not like we're going to decide now anyway. Uh-oh. Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding if we keep postponing every choice we need to make? Uh-oh. Trouble. Lua, that's a programming language? Hey, monkey, what do you think? Pale green lilac and daffodil yellow, or red, black, and purple? Uh-oh. Hey, don't put monkey on the spot. No, it's quite alright. It's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. Abyssal black for the win. One's an elf, one's a succubus. Trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are. And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces. Oh, please, can we not talk about that now? I really thought we agreed on the cute cottagecore ones. The ones you spotted on Toma de Chill. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. They were, but they were also too expensive. We have to be realistic. But weddings in general are expensive. Especially when you want to have 200 guests. That's a low blow. I can't just disinvite my extended family. The key word is extended. Do you even know half these people? Oh no! That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like. Even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, if my family's not chipping in, we might not be able to afford either. I smell smoke. Looks like an argument is brewing. Oh, I'm pretty sure this argument has been a long time coming. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to just be a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. And I said I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding. Or die trying. I don't want you to. Saved by the bell. That's work. I really can't linger. I think I'll have that drink now, Monkey. Of course. What can I get you? Something that will keep me awake. I still have work to do and my head hurts. So I guess strong coffee would be good. And with a nice spicy kick, please. Any preference on the spicy kick? No, any strong coffee with spice will do. Alright, strong coffee, spice. Maybe ginger. And that word for the lady. Oh, an oldie goodie. Perfect. I can feel myself relaxing already. Well, at least he started laughing. What? You're weird. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. You're weird. I guess we're both weird. Ah, lovebirds. My lovely weirdo. My perfect misfit. Hyde is so out of place in this. They're in their own little world. This is so much better. It really is. Have I mentioned I love your smile? Dead. Never enough. Disgusting. Spoken like a true single man. I'm going to need something really spicy to wash this down. And I'd love to serve it to you, Hyde. If Bailey doesn't want to order, that is. Hyde, sorry, didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing. Uh. Hey, Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway until Lua properly gets off work. Alright then. Did you hear me, Mikey? Mikey. Monkey. Spicy is the name of the game. Any preference on the spice or the base? Nope, just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something, then double it. Alright. What if we do this one? What if we do ginger? What does this do? Zobo. Well, let's try it. Oh! We did it! We got his drink, which is hibiscus and double ginger. Which means I wasn't supposed to get the right drink. I felt up for a challenge, so try this. If you don't like hibiscus in this, you never will. Let's see if you cracked the Hyde code. The Hyde code? Ah, sir. Is this it? Well, this is kind of troublesome, Monkey. You know me a little too well. Ah, so I take it this works for you. This is perfectly executed Zobo if I ever tasted one. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. So you knew I couldn't get it right last time. Forgive an old man his old man jokes. If he knows the name, why couldn't he just ask for that? Because I was out of ginger. So, like I said, he knew I couldn't make it. He just wanted to see me trash a bunch of drinks. Anyhow, this is the only acceptable way to drink hibiscus. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made me Zobo like this. Every time I visited, she lived near the harbor. We would sit down and drink it and watch the boats float by. That sounds lovely. She was a good friend. She isn't anymore? When you've got a vampire's lifespan, friends come and go. That's sad. You get used to it. Isn't this where you say something about enjoying each moment even more? Or grief being the price you pay for love? That's not Hyde's style. I'm afraid it's a lot more mundane than that. Some things you forget, and for others, you just get better at moving on. Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Oh, yes. He played devil's advocate for these two in the previous game. Still on the marriage track. Yeah, we are. We definitely are. Hmm. Not getting too bored? Not really. Turns out, planning a wedding as well. Suitably entertaining. That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Could you sound any less enthusiastic? Uh-oh. Hey! Here they go again. Good to see that some things don't change. And such a dramatic backdrop, too. You should start serving popcorn, monkey. I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time. No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I've got to go to work anyway. Right. They were doing good! And I'm going to have a drink. Bye, monkey. Bye, Hyde. See ya. Ugh. What can I make you, Mr. Bailey's? I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please. A hot chocolate, perhaps. Yes, chocolate with honey and milk could work. Chocolate, honey, milk. Whoa, no goodbye for Bailey's? Doghouse time tonight. Yep. I don't know if this is the right thing. That doesn't sound very hot chocolatey to me. Chocolate, milk, honey. What's the other one? Chocolate, honey, milk, brew. There we go. A Chocobi Miruku for you. Perfect. This feels so good, monkey. It means a lot that you're always looking out for all of us. On a miserable night like this, it's heartwarming. But of course, you're our valued customers. Dang, now I want hot chocolate? Not sorry. I hope Lua didn't get too soaked. What do we have here? What did I do? Okay. Coffee, ginger, and Sobo. Okay. Okay. Bailey's. Lua. Hyde. Old enough yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Alright. You do care a lot about her. Of course I do. Then why all the fighting? You tell me. This wedding is bringing out the worst in us. Since we sorted out the situation with my family. You mean since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces. Vegan vampire? He drinks the blood of squash? No, so, vampires have the option of synthetic blood in this universe. That's how he's a vegan vampire. It would be funny though if the synthetic blood was created from vegetables. If it was like beet juice or something. One second. All this drinking is making me thirsty for something other than water. Gotta have a V8. Yep. Beet and tomato juice. We're almost at a creamer. There's no chocolate in this house either. Which is good, but also I would like some chocolate right now. I'll just have to settle for some coffee. That's peppermint chocolate. I have a feeling we are actually almost done with going through the storyline. What you doing, little butt? I squeeze myself as close to the desk as possible. That way, I'm less likely to shrimp. Pencil. Stabbed my finger. What, booger? Why, you look so cute. Yawn. You're so cute. Wizard fire cat. Yeti, you're gonna be the best wizard again. I kind of wanna hold on before I do that. We're gonna set a timer. I'm gonna turn this into a leaderboard of itself. Unofficial leaderboard. Whatcha? He has been wizard-fied again. It did. He likes pouting. He likes to pout when he gets wizard. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. But yes, the fish leaderboard has been reset. So if you'd like to try to fish while you can before Zai's community comes in and demolishes it tomorrow and Saturday. Oh, you got an achievement. Collect 1,000 items. I think he knows that the camera can't see him very well in this spot. And so that's why he's trying to hide his face so that y'all can't clip how adorable he is with his little wizard hat on. You know, your little wizard hat. Little wizard hat Yeti. Oh, little wizard hat. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. I just wanted to see it. You can take it off and quit annoying him. No, he's fine. He'll take it off himself. That's why I'm setting a timer. See how long he tolerates it. Yeah, I stopped talking to their judgmental faces. Yeti is nicer to me than the pond. because Yeti is nice to everyone. Lou and I haven't fought about anything. Until now. What did the pond give you? I mean, the pond gave you a fish. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? How do you mean? It's not complicated. Ooh, some shifty eyes, buddy. I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture today, what do you see? Honestly, I have no clue. I know Lua's there, but that's about it. That's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants? Uh-oh. You make it sound so easy. Yeah, because she wants him to have an input. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liking on Toma to Chill. Every wedding picture she's pinning online. All the places she finds cool. All the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have all that, to have a special day. But every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear of it. She says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it too much, too expensive? That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding. Just because I'm estranged from my family, I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. A proper princess wedding. You're a remarkably presumptuous young man. Mr. Hyde. He can't help but be blunt. No, that's all right. I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. If he's got something to say, I want to hear it. Good, because I was going to say it whether you like it or not. You're sitting here going on about everything Lua should want, as if you could know what's in someone else's heart. Even when you love someone, no, especially when you love someone, you should never presume to know what they need. Lua's the only one who can tell what Lua wants. But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her with 1,000 suggestions a minute. Or if you try to force her into some sort of princess wedding just to make you feel good about yourself. Damn, Hyde. This is the second person he's gut punched. Yeti, you've almost had that hat on for 5 minutes. You're so tolerant. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Yeah, you. You're so good. But what if we take so long that we reach old age? And we're still not married. If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding. Based on your skewed idea of what Lua's wedding should be. That sounds pretty sad to me. Aww. Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear. Bailey's. But it also wasn't wrong. Damn, Hyde. It's like you've been around for hundreds of years. Seen too much shit. Give her time and figure out what I want, huh? Sounds so simple. Should have thought about that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde? Oh. He has walked over to the food bowl with the hat still on. He is currently eating with the hat still on. This is like a sports announcer. And Yeti with a record 7 minutes of a wizard hat still on. Will he finish his kibble and still have it? Tune in next episode. Though to be fair, I think it's on his neck now instead of his head. That counts. Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. Oh, Hyde the therapist. Dr. Hyde. That doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling. Doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. I thought you were having a good time in LA. I was. Until I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency just in case. But there aren't many modeling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you going to do then? I thought Hyde was a Mr. and Jekyll was the doctor. His friend is a werewolf that works at the hospital in administrations, and we call him the doctor. And I would say that they do kind of have that Jekyll and Hyde kind of vibe-ish. Like, he's not crazy. Well, I mean, he's a vampire. He probably murdered somebody in the past. But his werewolf, the doctor's really sweet. He's a softie. And Yeti has made it to the water fountain with the hat still on. Hyde is definitely harsh. Yeah, he is. We meet him in the first game, and he's the one that talks sense to Lua into just letting her and Bailey's actually be a thing. Go back to my mafia dwarf buddies, of course. I'm sorry, what? That's a joke, right? Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Oh, okay. Oof. Good stretch, Yeti. You've hit 10 minutes. That is now a collar. Do you want to come here? I'll take it off of you. You look like you have a really bad bow tie. Come here. I feel like you want your tent. Come here. Come here. I can't reach over the arm. It'll hurt me. Come here. Here you go. He survived the hat for 11 minutes. I took pity on him because he had turned it into a weird bow tie. Oh, now you come over here? A new record? Yes. It is indeed a new record. Do I have a... Wizard leaderboard? Wizard. Yeti. 11 minutes. Good job. Do I need to actually keep track of this? No. Am I going to? Yes. Are you? Whew. I wouldn't go back to them. I'd go back to being chased by them. Oh, good. Besides, I checked in on them, and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, their grandkids manage the whole enterprise. Like it's some sort of startup. Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now? That's for me to know. And for you to wonder about. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Guilty as charged. I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it. I'll take that as a compliment. But also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? That sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? You young people. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right. Maybe you should go into slow fashion. Or fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time. Heh. Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago. Of course it is. But my style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much churroscuro lighting. What is this? I gotta look this up. Chia ro scuro lighting. A technique that uses strong contrast between light and dark to create a dramatic and three-dimensional effect. How do I pronounce this? Of course. Chiaroscuro. I like how this AI says it's pronounced Chiaroscuro. Oh my god, this is such a hard word to say. In American English, and chiaroscuro in British English. It says chiaroscuro is a lot easier to say than the way that that the AI is trying to tell me how to say. There's too much ski. Easier to say contrast. A lot of lighting. And putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore. If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt, shh. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. You're always joking around, Hyde. But for all that, you don't sugarcoat your advice. You're a pretty great listener. I hope you also have people who listen to you. I'm moving here to be closer to them. What was that? Nothing. He wants to be closer to his werewolf friend. And maybe us. Maybe. I believe your phone's ringing. Ah, it's Lua. She's done with work for the day. Finally. Man, that wasn't very long. In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Bailey's? No, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home. And keeping bickering? Nah, I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. I'm going to leave the topic alone for a little while. Good elf. Enjoy your night then. I think I will. Thanks, Hyde. And thanks, Monkey. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Bailey's. Mr. Hyde. What was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know Old Man Georgie said this area is safe. And it's a bit of a pile of junk. But it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. I sense a story. It's quite a story indeed. But I'll make it short because it's getting pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. So, like... a little over 20 years ago. I had been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point, I decided that I needed a proper break. But, you know Gala, he's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job. Not on his watch. So you slipped his watch? You know me well, monkey. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing. I waited until Gala was sound asleep. Then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, hide-shaped. And I snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one problem. Gala was my chauffeur as well. He had your car keys. He had my car keys. And I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf. So I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. I only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view. for the sort of action which I admit might appear ambiguous from the outside, but to me was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it when suddenly we hear a tap on the window. Let me guess, that was Gala. The wolf himself. He peers inside. Then he starts banging on the door so hard the whole car was shaking. We all just kind of freeze, and then he says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Opens the door and tosses my dates outside. Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you? Oh, I wish. Sorry, it still sends me into a fit just to think about it. He princess carried me out of the car, if you can believe that. That's a concisious bodyguard if I've ever heard of one. Right? Truly earning his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least not until he removed my gag. Okay. Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality he was mortified. If not as mortified as my dates, whom I had to pick out of the grass. Poor Gala. I see where your allegiance lies. Personally, I say, poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala, even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. And that was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere. Got a break for food. Lurk time. Oakley dokley. In a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So he stopped talking to me for a few weeks. That doesn't sound unfair. I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside. And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking really quick after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end for whatever reason. My car collection has had some serious turnover. Get a fish, get a fish! But this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over. And it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I. Woot woot, another fish. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Sentimental, hmm? That's what you took away from that story. But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. Hyde is pretty. Hyde is pretty. He's a model. I don't know how he would be as a romantic partner, though. I'm a little afraid after the story we just heard. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped, and this is my cue to go. Fair? Mm-hmm. Before I lose all my remaining cred. I hope the car is safe and sound. So do I. Eh, monkey? Yes? Nah, nothing. Have a good night. Good night, Mr. Hyde. And safe journey home. Spiced lady. Oh, look at that. It's raining again. Bro was too anxious to say whatever that was, which is a giant mood. So Hyde um has seems to have a difficult time being honest about his own emotions. He can give advice to other people, but like when it comes to him voicing like words of affection, he's not good at it. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. And so I think he was going to thank us for listening to him because he did whisper earlier in the conversation about how he was moving to Seattle to be closer to the people that listen to him. And so that would be Gala, who he's known for a really long time, and then I think us, the bartender. Or the barista, I should say. It is a Monday morning or evening. Denied. Ooh. The rise and fall of Weirdstein box offices. A brief history. Sold out. Replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. I think there's more aliens. First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. Hey, alcohol and coffee mix well. You can be both if you want. No, I don't want to be both. I just want to be a barista. When I play, if I ever get tavern talk, then I'll be a bartender. I hope the power hiccups don't affect the machine too much. Let's go see who's had some sad things to say. Who's new? Who's got an update? Road construction. Trucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I'd reckon you want to avoid the area for the moment. I wonder how everyone's doing. Does everything happen for a reason or nah? Okay. We should see Georgie again because he left his lighter with us again. This is a very slow start. Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time. Is Lucas okay? That's an existential crisis type of thought. He is definitely he's definitely having a crisis. He's trying to decide if he's going to take the leap forward to do what he has been dreaming of doing or if he just wants to continue the flow of what he is comfortable with. Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Hi. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully, this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, Greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Good even. Even if in reality it should be good night. We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet, Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally. Um. Amanda. Yes, what is it? I think Monkey tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Monkey. No, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. Amanda's data was not aligning with reality, and she didn't like that. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. That's something I've said before. Oh no. The why do we say good evening as a greeting? Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language, and often don't question the actual meaning of words. I had I've had that thought, but I was referring to what your character said. The what I had to say was not actually important. Oh, I've done that too. Yes. At least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed. We see and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you. Don't worry about it. Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. I can tell you keep flashing vibrant colors. We have been finding Earth quite curious, extraordinary even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth's studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Ahem. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory. But still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So, are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. That sounds very impressive. Oh, DGA PCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He is deserving of respect. Aww. And his mission is to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. Still prospective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it. Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always so professional. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is Information about what goes on in other people's lives. Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then. Yes, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all, and I would love to listen to yours. But let me at least make you a drink first. We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first. Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I? Oh, you mean the cafe? Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion, but I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information. But things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. That sounds good to me. Then I think I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Okay. Bitter and tart. Let's try this. Here's a black lemon for you. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. And it tastes interesting. It's very minimal, yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one. You know, I second what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense because we see ourselves in hindsight. When the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along. That is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent part of the hive. Well, I have had to learn and adapt here. It has been a couple of years, after all. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I have changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me every day. Just revealing myself. Speaking of that, we meant to ask. How did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh, no, it wasn't random at all. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process. I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes, that always see beyond the surface. Or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits for them without even realizing. Oh, that explains the color scheme a little bit. I don't really feel like his eyes remind me of Hyde, but that's fine. You took inspiration from them. Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. People stopped me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I could see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe. Uh huh. Where all the stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. That's what I thought. And at some point, it all came together. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So, although I look different now from when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same. Different, but same. Yes, different but same. It makes sense to us. It really does. Oh, is this Laurel? No, this is from Pearl. Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84%, 84.308% that she is phantoming you. Do you mean ghosting? We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Ooh, Silver. It sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time I tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well. Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Me when I changed my name. Just felt like more you. Different but the same. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth drink making skills are so refined. Yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions. It is a land of contradictions. It sure is. But do carry on, sibling. Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating. And it's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues. Earthlings are strange. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes. Some Earthlings express their interest. But when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. Ah, yes, breeding-oriented openers. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. I almost choked on my ice cream cookie. uh, please don't do that. Also, I'm jealous. I want an ice cream cookie. So, no horned openings. I wasn't expecting that dialogue. Yeah, these two are trying to get him a breeding partner. And they're aliens. And she's newly arrived, so she's learning everything. Horned? Don't ask the question. Don't ask the question. Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns. I've noticed the alien part. Are we talking horns or horns? Ooh, I think it's both. I think it's both. Too many horns. People do that? Oh, yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. I don't think we're talking about the kind that grow out of your head. But they are saying horns, like plural. And they're. Oh my gosh, this is gonna. There are very few races, I think, that would be double horned. I was thinking that referred to multiple people. Maybe. Maybe. We can only hope that they're talking about horns on your head and not other horns. Horns can be really pretty, you know? Okay, this can't be. This can't. I'm in the gutter. This is clearly showing that I'm in the gutter. But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do. Before they even write a single word. Though I imagine this is kind of a euphemism for. This is a parallel universe. For horn picks. I can imagine. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest. But after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications. Funny for you 99.908% of the time? Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it started to work out. I'm now having conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl. We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical. No. We can't judge. We can't judge people by their. No, I can't say that. I have a Yeti. He's absolutely adorable. But Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthlings. It's just. She sounds like a really good person. Pet a Yeti! Oh, Yeti, you get pets! Yeti, you get pets! Spooky wants you to get pets. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. Oh, that's actually really nice. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. But she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile. Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling. And as your sibling, I probably wouldn't want to. I probably wouldn't want to sense that. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. Do you have a day and time for your date? No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. Uh-oh. So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda. Or not? No, we have been enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions. And they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much that they must let go of first. We could not live like that. You said that online networks were like a hive. Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others. I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has. Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. This character reminds me of Doctor Who, the Silence in the Library episode. I've only seen a little bit of Doctor Who. I remember the angels. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete. And Silver's on his way to getting a date. It would appear so. Maybe. Oh, Amanda, we have to go. What? Again? That call was bad news. The agent. Too late, just hide behind the counter quick. Good evening, Mr. Agent. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain again outside. Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that I can recall, no. Well, you haven't been the most trustworthy element. So I think I'm going to look around for it, if it's all the same to you. Maybe it's fallen behind the counter. Let me check our lost and found drawer first. Would this happen to be it? Well, well, how astonishing. It was here, after all. Sounds like my suspicions weren't entirely wrong, were they? It was an honest mistake. Before you make another honest mistake, I'd like you to remember that I'm good at my job. That sounds like a very impressive job to have. What is it you're doing exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them. Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. There were astronaut suits, a microscopic hive mind creature that lived in shadows and ate the people in the suit. Oh, that's terrifying. Um, they do not eat people. They want to breed with people. So I guess in some ways that is eating people, depending on how you go about it. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? I can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often. But it always seems very above board to me. I'm dead. Don't tell me the ice cream cookie got you. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online. That maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, it just muddles things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? Oh god, this is such a conspiracy theory. What if some Earthlings decide they wanted to look like aliens? Heaven forbid you look like how you want. That would be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists that we. Isn't that called cosplay? Right? There was a cosplay I saw of a goldfish, a mermaid goldfish samurai. It was epic. Amazing. Also looked like it was a lot of work. Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. Sure sounds like either cosplay or being incredibly confident in alternative. No, no, no. We all gotta look the same. Give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't you worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly? That one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right? I do wonder though, what is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle and I see that no two people are alike, ID is the magic that strips off the disguise. Well, because their ID doesn't have the special holographic star in the corner. I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel an earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in the city? Than the people in the city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an earthling? Fake IDs are a thing already. I know. But fake IDs don't have the star. That's how you know they're fake. Perhaps no less beautiful? You know what? At the end of the day, I don't know. Nor do I care all that much. Oh, okay. Just trying to get the job done here. But you sure have opinions, don't you? You wouldn't happen to be friends with aliens yourself, would you? Now, surely that is. You do know that harboring illegal aliens is a crime. Ugh. What was that? The machine. Just the coffee machine. It seems to have restarted now. Sir Agent is going to extradite humans. That's a relief. That was a poorly timed reading of a line. Yeah, he's going to extradite humans. Because he's not going to know how to actually detect aliens. This is getting more suspicious by the minute. Stand aside. I'm going to conduct a search. Meow? What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. It's also irrelevant to the current... Drat. I have an emergency elsewhere. But if either of you think you're off the hook, you're sorely mistaken. You'll be hearing from me soon. That's a villain line. Meow. And the cat fell asleep immediately. It was funny, at least. Yeah. Silver, you're trembling. That's alright. You can come out now, I think, Amanda. Not just mistaken, sorely mistaken. The most sore kind of mistaken. Well, we found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting. Every time she does the finger guns, I just giggle a little. Oh, yeah, make your sibling laugh. He needs it. I apologize, this is just nerves. Let's double check something. Brew pad, black lemon. Why are you threatening people on Toma to chill? No reason. Oh gosh. Darling, I could be behind your neck without you realizing it. What makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building? Why are you threatening people on Toma to chill? No reason. Interesting. Hide doing hide things. No. Friends? Silver. No entry. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back. No. I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It bought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? Meow. We see. Do you speak cat? We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone. I feel all out of sorts. Well, you were just told you don't belong when you felt like you belonged. Is the machine really working again? It is, indeed. Then make us a drink and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting and what would you like, sibling? I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, and very comforting drink. Okay. Tea. We could do a tea this time. He wants sweet. Very sweet. Yeah, but I think the cocoa doesn't give us any warm. That's why I'm going coffee. I don't think that's sweet enough. Holy bitter. Hot cocoa made with milk, a dash of honey, and topped with whipped cream. I'm gonna have to try it with honey. I have some hot cocoa. I don't think this is it. Here you go. Plenty of sweetness in this. This tastes amazing. Ah, we win! I suggest a very mild honey. I don't have, I think I just have clover right now. Because honey is expensive. This is really my kind of drink. Clover is too harsh. Really? Well, now I'm nosy. What? Yeti. 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 I want to check if I have any honey. This is really my kind of drink. It is very thick, is it not? Yeti is eepy. Yeti is always eepy. Pale honey tends to be milder. Oh, that explains some things. I think I have clover or wildflower. I haven't been able to get any what would be considered artisanal honeys here without it breaking the bank. The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. We like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night. I'm impressed though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations. Even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them. I have hot honey and I don't remember what the normal honey I have is. I am too much of a wimp to do hot honey, though I hear it is delicious on fried chicken. Oh, I kind of want some. I want some fried chicken now. But I need to get used to them anyway. It does sound like he got suspicious today. That's far from the worst of it. What do you mean? You know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes. Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the base of operations for a save. Save? Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Oh, I love orange blossom honey. I love orange blossom honey in my teas, though, because I usually drink fruity or floral teas, herbal teas, and it goes delightfully. I had um I had a large package of tea from Adagio's that was lemon meringue pie, green tea. Oh, and that paired with the orange blossom honey was so good. I miss it. I miss it a lot. Wow. I can see that lemon and orange go well. Yeah. Um yeah, I used it with a lemon meringue pie, green tea. But I've only been able to get orange blossom honey online. They don't even sell it here. I can get wildflower, clover, and one pale honey from here. And hot honey. That's about it. I think the pale honey is a German brand. We have tons of apiaries here. It's easy to get local orange blossom. That's nice. I don't think we have a lot of apiaries here. I think this is mostly farming country. I know it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here and how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling whether you live as the hive or as an earthling. Aww. So cute. Amanda, I really do love you. What is love? That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back? Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted. Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. You get that water, Finn. But you have a different part to play in all this, and you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. It is a Finn! He is very thirsty. He's been laying out in the sun. And please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. Good night. See? Now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. All right. What a night. Get a fish, get a fish. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. Amanda said, "What is love?" My weird brain immediately heard, "Lady, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more." And now we have a fin. Two junk and one fish. Funny metal tubes. Well, maybe your next throw will be a fish. It'll keep you even. Don't feel bad, the pond hates me too. I don't think the pond has feelings. Which might be part of the problem. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. At least I'm getting fish now. I used to only get junk. It apparently loves Shadow. He got 3 imaginary whales. He did get 3 imaginary whales. Not on my... Not on my pond, though. That's Zai's pond. Zai's pond's different. Don't you have a home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Meow. Mew. Ah, well, I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. Nobody left anything. Zai's pond is a portal to a water world. I agree. Given that her pond has imaginary whales in it. I think mine usually has like sunfish at the most. First Workaholics Treatment Center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. Curbing recent security breaches, government to block data leakers website. That's an interesting mask they chose. Lol, easy. Something's missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? No, more than likely. What is this? Someone's apartment key, maybe. I don't remember what that's supposed to go to. Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. Let's go check on our buddies. Amanda. Amanda has nothing. Silver has nothing. Stories. Today's delivery cutoff time 15. No night shift. Busy, busy days. Need some me time to regroup. Busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle, but it feels nice to have someone depend on you, you know. Do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. I can't use it at all unless it has very special lenses on it. She's a 10 but about to marry a freelancing elf. So she's 100. He's freaking 2. Or not. Gala! Good evening. Hey, how are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Why? Everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that. Do I have that in here? I don't think I have discovered that. Shoot. Milk and honey, but I don't remember what else it has in it. Is it maybe it's chocolate? Oh, chocolate milk honey. That's not it. Chocolate honey milk. No. Okay, that's not it. Uh, was it coffee? No, that's not it. All right. I don't remember this from the first game. Was it a tea? Tea, milk, honey. Last try. Tea, honey, milk. Nope. Oh, it's the wrong. Monkey, are you sure this is my drink? Nope. I'm really, really sorry. Let me remake it for you. Don't worry about it. Just be more careful next time. No! What if it was milk, honey, ginger? Oh my god! Oh, my brain! Ugh. Me in real life, always making bad orders. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Oh, why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. Uh-oh. And it's not exactly great outside either. Thought I liked this kind of weather. Him? Yes. His car? Not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. That was apparently an achievement. Yes, it apparently was to serve the wrong to do a wrong drink. Oh, I think I was supposed to give him that ID card. I don't remember now. Which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past, too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness. But I realize that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's the strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Is it him? Oh. Oh, hey there. It's the hot banshee. We meet again. Yes, hello. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car. Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? What is Russian tea? Oh no. Oh no, what is Russian tea? I'm about to really have a bad time. Suvaha, what is Russian tea? I only know that it probably has tea in it. Oh, okay. Cinnamon and citrus. Alright. I have no. I hope this is right. This is not right. We have no trash its. Here you go, miss. This is not what I ordered. I'm sorry, let me remake it for you. Ugh! So who are you meeting with? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Ah, so you two connected in the end. I'm sorry I failed to give you his contact info to you. It's fine. He sent me a message last night through my private social media, which both surprised and confused me. I mean, how did he find my account? I heard you can find just about anything online nowadays if you know your way around. So it's probably an internet thing. That sounds a bit worrisome. What about people's privacy? Then don't be on the internet at all. That's the only way to be private. Yeah, that's a valid concern. All we can do now is to consider carefully what we put out there, I suppose. Right. Then I wonder, what does he want from me? Hmm. Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for these surges. Don't know what they call Russian tea. I've always had it as black tea with orange juice, lemon juice, cinnamon, and cloves. It may have been the order. It may have been tea, lemon, and then cinnamon for this. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right, you tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? I thought you did lemon cinnamon for her drink. I don't remember at this point. But whatever I did, it was wrong. Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children? Oh, that's right. He was scaring children. Sorry? Oh, I mean, the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Well, things were mixed somehow, and it was not what she wanted. Correct, and I could not retry. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Ah, yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Yes, that's correct. Yet he's just letting me play with his toes. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know of the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's been done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby. Right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd how? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there, long, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling? Oh! Hello, Pumpkin! Hello, Raiders! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in! How are you doing today, Pumpkin? Kitties, indeed. We have kitties. They are both sleeping. Doing good. We're just playing some coffee talk. Episode 2. How was your stream? Were you playing more Stardew? I don't think I can do a shout out because I don't have that set up yet. Do, 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 do. Where are you on my list? It'd be nice if this was alphabetized. Streaming was good. We were playing Stardew, did some crazy Skull Cavern runs, only have 3 Pepper Rexes left for the Monster Slayer goal. Are you still trying to get perfection? does not recognize that command. Oh, yes. We'll still be working on that for a while yet. I think I'm at like 70% vanilla perfection, but only at like 48% with all my mods. I like your cats and your cool radio voice. That's probably because I've been reading a visual novel right now, but thank you. Thank you for the follow. My cats are Finn, who's in the bed, and Yeti, who is on my lap. They are my co-hosts. Zai and I are going to be starting. I don't know if you had East Scarp in your run, but they had a major update, and that broke a lot of our mods. So we have to start fresh again for our co-op, and so we'll be doing that tomorrow. Are you thirsty? Are you a thirsty boy? We're gonna try to do this. We're gonna do something this. Yeah, I don't know why our mods decided to just not. We did, but it broke our save. Cause I told her, I was like, given the way this code is working, the way they want to do the install. So we just took the opportunity to do some other things. We luckily weren't that far. I think we were still in spring of year 1. So we'll just do that for now. That will be my custom shout out for now. At some point, I will remember to actually make the shout out command. And then we won't have to do all this silliness. No worries. You do really cute content, so. But we are currently playing Coffee Talk. I have failed to give drinks to Gala and Riona now. So obviously, at some point, I will need to replay this whole game and get all of the drinks correct. And we are currently halfway through the week, I believe. And people are catching up. They're talking about some abandoned building that used to be a library, and now I guess there was a flea market, but nobody really remembers the area. Like they have no memories of the place, they just have feelings about the place. So we're gonna see how that plays out. Are you cooling down, Yeti? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. Like What kind of trinkets we talking about? About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever, too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances. Even I'm questioning it. Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library. On a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there. Oh? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy. Good evening, gentlemen. Please do not order something hard. Okay? Please. I don't want to strike out 4 times in a row. Oh boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Monkey, for the love of all things holy. Tell me my lighter is here. It is. It is here. Well, you're in luck, because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it now for you? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well, 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 what's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. I'm gonna go lurk for a bit. I hope you have a great rest of your stream if I don't make it back. Thank you, thank you. I'm gotta ready to run, might come back. No worries. Lurkers are always welcome. I do have a lurk command, thankfully. That's the only command I have set up. Thank you for coming by, and I hope you have a good rest of your evening if I don't see you again. Oh, they got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you like. That'd be real swell. Got it. Okay. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or? Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. You can rest assured we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I am the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. What's that? Am I hearing you, out of all people, doubting my skill? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso. And don't forget my lighter. Now I'm doubting all of... Yep, coffee, coffee, coffee. There can only be coffee. Give him his lighter, let's not forget. Proceed. He's the only person I've remembered to actually give stuff to. Oh, there it is. Thanks. You probably think I'm being silly. But what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have a good reason to be I have a good reason to be superstitious. When I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso in the world. In the house. In the world. I will make all kinds of outlandish claims. Ah, perfect as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something dessert-y, because it's my cheat day. Sure thing, any specifics in mind? I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name reminded me of a song, but for some reason I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot spicy kick to it. Okay, so cocoa, milk, maybe it's ginger? You think it's cinnamon? Because it's Spanish? Chocolate milk cinnamon. That's not very warm. Reset. Chocolate cinnamon milk. Yeah, no, I think it's chocolate cinnamon milk. I've had Spanish cocoa before. It's got cinnamon in it. All right. I don't think this is it. This is not a special name. Ooh, 3 strikes, I'm out. Monkey, yes? I don't think this is it. It's not? Nuh-uh. It's neither luscious nor thick enough. I'm sorry about that. Let me remake it for you. Nah, it's my fault for being vague. So don't worry about it. Worst night ever. Alright, thank you. The only person I got right is Pops. Just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience? Well, Spanish cocoa has cayenne in it. Yeah, but we don't have that here. I have a limited palette to work with. I don't know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tad too spooky. What's the worst that could happen? My lights go out? Even for me. What happened? Tell him, Pops. It's not that big a deal, honestly. Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You've got a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. Yeah, Finn? There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. A fence here and there. It has both cinnamon and cayenne, but since cayenne wasn't an option, I didn't mention it. It's called both chocolate caliente and chocolate a la taza. Chocolate. I should probably say that like an actual Spanish speaker. Chocolate caliente. Chocolate a la taza. My partner is Latina or Latinx. Is that a term or a typo? I can't tell. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. Ah, it's the gender neutral. Okay. I've never seen it spelled out. And for some reason, I always thought it was Latin dash X. I learned something new today. No tree? What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Uh-oh, the tree is mad. The tree is taking out people's tires because it was an old tree used in rituals because it had remembrances on it. And there are like spirits tied to it now, but nobody knows that because it's modern age and now the tree's mad. I'm calling it angry trees. Ah, the commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. Trees have every right to be angry. They do, especially when they're uprooted. Being massacred. I see. Why? What's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and Finn looks so cozy. He is cozy. Finn makes me want to nap. 90% of the time when I look at him. Being a decades old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona. Are you expecting something from me? Huh? Oh, no, no, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars would park there overnight at most, which makes keeping track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday, nicely timed lightning was a different story. Hold on. What a stage setup. Eh? Heh heh heh. Oh, phew, there you go. Thank goodness. Sorry about that. Please continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift, and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night, 2 spaced across the street, and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walk one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay? Then at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette, smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done. I feel like I'm reading a murder mystery detective novel. Right? Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 Vandalized tires for you. In a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Right? I like the music for this. But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the street lights went out suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh, are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops. Why are you grumpy looking? Is the bed not the way you want it? Silly. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool though. Heh. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast. Right? Anyway, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it. Oh no! I failed everybody's drinks! You can't ask for another drink. Veto! Roger that. What would you like? Where's my power to veto? What do you suggest? He can't have milk. How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Okay. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base? Oh, you mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay. Ginger and honey. Red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Hibiscus. Ginger. Honey. Brew. Can't get it wrong when they tell me the recipe. One piping hot Rosella. Rosea. I'm not going to try and pronounce the rest of it. Oh, what does it mean? Means ginger. Jahe means ginger, te means tea, and rosea is Roselle? Roselle? Rosie? What is that? Now I gotta Google it. Roselle. Okay, look at me. Another name for hibiscus. I see. A legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call. I'm happy to please. You're the only one I've made happy tonight. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. 'Cause I'm not scared of ghosts. I ain't scared of no ghosts. Shrimp check. Are you saying I'm hunching? Am I doing a hunch? Am I slowly morphing into a shrimp? That's a concerned face. Real beings scare me more. As they should. Wait a second, kid. What do you mean by ghost, eh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? Well, we were talking about remembrances. I have a new drink unlocked. Who's Tomada? Who's Tomada? Has been updated. Georgie. Look at that. No, not me. But she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. Oh, interesting. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens. Man, that we're really digging into the whole aliens and uh unidentified citizens slash immigrants for this episode of Coffee Talk, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Oh, right, because some people weren't considered really people if they had too many factors that made them not seem human enough. Fairies were a part of that. Oh, maybe there are fairies getting the tires. Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was all that before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all. Really, that's horrible. It was the main reason why the ferry market was created in the first place, to ensure transients' survival throughout the changing times, in more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, the start of Ferry Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kinda too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh, and that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. Oh. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before. Were they a dryad? Did they remove a dryad? Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Oh, correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site because it was a dryad. And so the dryad turned back into a tree, and that's why it was a forever dead tree. As well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. Man, this is a turn that I was not expecting. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? No, we simply disappear. So if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? His face. I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Don't forget your lighter. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted. I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately. That's why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Else we'd still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Huh. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It is quite scary to think about. For being like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Fiona. Thank you. See you around. Bye. Take care. You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, monkey. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea. Oh. Okay, I'll order something for you. May I? Sure. Could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looks perfect for Our Lady. Yep, what is it? Blue pea, mint, and lemon. I had a feeling this was going to be it because it showed it. Blue pea, mint, lemon. They just have to spell it out for me. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. It looks nice, very pretty. I like it, thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. Oh, God. I'm happy you both enjoyed it. But man, that whole case earlier, though. It was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing. That really gave me chills. Why? Don't you feel scared? Of just disappearing in the end? 'Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you, too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way. Oh. Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that, though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Do you have a boyfriend? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? Ah, keeping it professional. Alright. I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is a sorbet aria? Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century operas, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts. Hence, sorbet aria. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. Aww. Sorry, we gotta check Toma de Show. Who was updated? It was a funny epilogue to the opera, but hearing a banshee sing such a playful and light-hearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool, and brave of you to do so. I agree. I've never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Uh huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Hmm. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody is going to remember us? Right? No comment. Aww. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me? Uh, I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. 'Cause they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. Oh. Oh. We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money, though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple of months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. Hmm. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh. Which is where my mom and siblings live now. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. Well, I wonder if his younger siblings are helping him. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That was why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even going to be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No. Speak. Speak the words. Give me the tea. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me at all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreements there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't where I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time. So can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? He's going for the show. I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yet I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all of this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot. All to justify the gain, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first. Because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure, though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet. But ideally, it will have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's going to take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own, too. So I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. Thinking. Just have a little thinker animation. Ah, I'm flattered. But no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Are they gonna be a couple? Thank you for your time, too. Sorry if I bored you. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Delicious tea. Cool. Okay, I really have to go now. See you around. Safe trip. Alrighty, see you. Looks like they might become one. Maybe. We'll see. Come again soon. I think tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years. And I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. You're not any more complicated than an alien in a spacesuit. Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting, always. Safe trip. And have a good night. Phew. I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. A Spanish Sahara. I wonder if this was what we were supposed to make. Wednesday. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Looter cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops US music chart. Elven metal band. So, this is where we're gonna call it. It is 6 o'clock. Where is it? I am going to have us raid someone right after I do my outro. So let's see who is available. If you have someone you would like me to raid, feel free to have a great evening. Thanks, Suvaha. Let's see. What is this? Sunless Zone 0. Oh, we got a Baldy. Let's raid Phoenix, who is playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. They currently have no hair. I don't know why they have no hair, but they currently have no hair. So, thank you for joining us today. I hope you enjoyed your time here, lurking or chatting, whichever was more comfortable for you. Oh, excuse me. I will be streaming tomorrow with Zai. We are going to be jumping into a new Stardew run. She made a collection specifically, and I've been obsessed with it for the past 2 days. No yawn, it's contagious. Well, you see, I have this thing where I got up at 5:30 in the morning to take care of the family. And so I yawn. I'm gonna yawn. uh, and besides, look at Finn. He's sleepy. If he's allowed to be sleepy, I'm allowed to be sleepy. But on that note, if you'd like to keep up to date with anything that we are doing, you can follow us on X, Blue Sky, or join our Discord. Um, all links are down in the doobly doo. You can also watch more content by me and the cats on our YouTube channel. So thank you, thank you. I'm gonna have us raid Phoenix. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, and we will see you during the next stream. Bye!
Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Hi, monkey. You beat it? Wait, what?